Hello and welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Lucky Sevens Casino and Gentlemen's Club present, in conjunction with Extra Life, Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim, read by people who are not only not voice actors, some of us don't even speak English. I will be your host. My name's Ray. We have 10 lucky people right here today to celebrate Extra Life and the totals we've reached. If you're joining us for the very first time, thank you for coming. And I'm going to introduce each and every one of the lucky people in the voice right now. Let's get a big round of applause for those joining us. Let's start out with Kalendia. Kalendia will be reading. Khala will be reading tonight. Please say hello, Khala.
Please help.
Sigr, please say hello.
Hello, I'm your
Mao,
friend.
in as close an approximation to the language in which this free company uses, please say hello to our fans.
Or not to, thank you.
Ravi, say hello.
Hello.
Lulu, say hello, hello.
Ohio.
Bunz, say hello.
Buenos dias.
Air, say hello.
Hello.
And Io, please say hello.
Hello.
These lucky people will be our voice actors today for Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim, in conjunction with Extra Life for reaching our goals and our incentives. Over $6,600 have been raised by the Lucky 7 this year alone, and we're not stopping until the year ends. So if you're able to, and it's possible for you to do so, please consider a donation to Extra Life. All of the money goes to local hospitals and for some very amazing children and some very amazing people helping them. But, without further ado, let's all enjoy Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim, as read by people who don't know how to read.
Alright, so what are we going to name ourselves? That's what I named my cat. Also, for... that'll be fun.
I mean, you can also just, like, let the viewers pick what we donate.
Well, we've just started, so I think that we actually have a little bit of power. Amh'a, I didn't see you in the voice chat. Amh'a, you need to say hello to the fans out there. People will be leaving the stream if you don't say hello.
I hate
People
you right
show
now.
up solely for your voice, and if you don't say hello, no one will ever stick around.
I hate
If
you
no
so
one
much
hears
right
Amh'a's
now.
voice over the sound of mine, they won't know that you're here, and they won't be able to say hello to you.
You ever stop talking?
Oh, she said hello. That's good.
Hello.
Amh'a, since we did not introduce you properly, because apparently I can't read either, you are going to be the one to name ourselves in Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I designate Mao as the one that gets to choose. I can't do this.
Why the fuck do I have to choose? I can.
Honestly, I'm down with just being lucky.
Random. We could be Sid. We'll make this a Final Fantasy 14 thing. Name us Sid.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I love it.
We are named Lucky because it is...
Male?
We
No, you don't. I don't think that we're specified. Actually.
We're lucky.
Oh, that's ambiguous. Perfect.
The part of Lucky will be read by Lulu.
Lulu failing her first task already.
Oh, that is not that's not legible.
Mhm.
That's not legible.
You have to watch it off the Twitch.
Alright, you wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water, sling. Alright, good start. And Ray, you just
We have to watch it off the Twitch because the Discord quality was yikes. Poo-poo.
Alright. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging inside your throat as if you're nearly drowned.
The part of the narrator is being played by Mao. We have chosen a man whose language... English is not his second language or his third language, certainly not his first language. We believe it's his 14th language, and he is to undertake the part of the narrator. Because though we are helping children, we want to troll each and every one of you.
No,
no ancestral anymore.
Yes. Water falls from your mouth as you open it. Open it to gasp for air. You have no memory how you got here. In fact, you can only you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. But what you know is what do you know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I gave you a minute, you got plenty of time, endless time, really.
An eternity, if you catch my drift. I will be
Sigr.
reading the voice of the ocean.
Wait, I just got something. Something just popped up.
I might have to take over then. Someone who can actually
Yeah.
read. Alright. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Lucky. May I continue?
Please, go on.
Okay then. As I was...
Lulu, that's you. I know, I'm coughing, but it doesn't
I was
come
like,
through
this
my
is powered
mic.
by this is powered by Chris. Chris
I
was loud.
I literally am making the noise. It does not come through my microphone.
Off,
It's
cough.
destroying us. Stop.
As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery.
Ugh.
My ex-wife. A decomposing face stares up you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Run? Close your eyes? Dig up that face?
We have like a 1, 2, 3 system for people to vote?
Type what you want us to do in the chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, major choices will be made by the collective of the chat. However, minor choices will be made by the star of our little action adventure, Lulu Pendrake. I see 2 for dig up that face, 2 for dig up that face. I see 1 for run. I see another for dig up your face.
1 for screaming.
We have reached the point where mathematically it is dig up that face. Welcome to the chat, Furry-Kuchan.
No.
You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you.
Ooh.
There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul.
Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type.
I got my shiny.
You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. My, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks? Why not?
We got one no thanks, one why not. Oh, two no thanks. I think no thanks takes it. No thanks.
Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That gold coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it.
Dropped it into a dead person's mouth?
Could you just give it back?
No.
Be that way, then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation, as you feel something soft bump into your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you.
A little help, please?
The voice of the Huntress will be played by Amh'a.
You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground.
Ooh, boo.
Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out here. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed.
Hello?
The Trapper will be played by Bunz.
There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do?
Voice in the chat?
Toss it back? Kick it back. Say, no thanks. Say nothing, do nothing.
I have returned.
Do we hand it back to him?
Mal, do you have preference?
Hold on. I need to flip a coin real quick. Roll a dice.
If you wanna
This
do it,
stream
it's
is
fine.
going great.
Wow, we're
We'll
talking
keep
about
kill on
The
narrator.
back seems to have win.
Yeah,
and
toss
lead.
it back. We'll keep on kill. We'll keep kill on narrator.
Alright.
Mao, you will now be playing the Trickster.
Oh, hog.
I believe toss it back.
Yep.
You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the Huntress' hands.
Not bad, stranger.
Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural.
Try hard much?
Ravi will be our voice actress for the Spirit.
speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at those strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion on their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give them too much away. But at the same time, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction.
Don't be scared, Lucky. You were made for this.
Well, geez. If the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game by just showing up. The trapper.
Derailed the game by just showing up, nitwit.
And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best just to go with what the trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who seems to have fresh blood on their hands.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is.
Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here?
You mean they're here to do more than distract you from my total domination?
Oh, so is that me?
No. The Wraith. Calling the Wraith.
It's not picking up that.
No. just say it. Just say it.
Over.
You might as well just say it out loud at this point.
I did.
Next. Next. That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something.
Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not?
You know you can't.
Oh yeah, not yet.
Hey, Lucky, you might want to, say something? Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Very important. Oh, not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember.
How attractive would you say you are?
Cat? One vote for Barry. All right, everyone says we're very attractive. I'd say I'm very attractive.
What you think very attractive is compared to this?
Trapper flexes his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins.
If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
We didn't get to introduce him earlier, but the Wraith will be played by Io.
Alright, chat.
Invisibility, flight, or super strength?
2 for flight. 1 for invis. 2 for invis. Anyone want to come along for a tiebreaker? We got flight. Flight for sure.
Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school?
Math, history, or skipping class?
Fuck math.
Math, history, skipping. 2 for skipping. 3 for skipping. Looking for skipping class, yep. You could say I majored in skipping class, ha.
If I'd ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. What's your favorite animal?
Dog, cat, mustelid.
Fuck is a mucilid?
3 cat, 4 cat.
Weasels, badgers, otters, ferrets, martins, minks, and wolverines.
All
Now you know
cat
your
people.
mustelids.
Yep, nope. I'm going with Mr. Lid.
It looks like cats is really
Definitely a cat.
What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love for all things cats? And more specifically, black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway.
What's your favorite color?
Blue, blood red, 3-day-old corpse.
I think red has it. I think red has it.
What corpse?
What color? Red.
Call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain.
What's your dream job?
Astronaut. Nightclub promoter. Not working at all.
2 not working. 2 nightclub. Shut up,
Oh, I think nightclub.
I think nightclub got it. Definitely nightclub promoter.
Everyone groans. And let's be honest, they're right to do so.
Luring folks into the dark, not just anyone can do that. Best flavor of ice cream.
Vanilla, chocolate, horseflesh.
I see vanilla, horse flesh, chocolate, vanilla. Vanilla?
Same.
Same here.
Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain.
I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip.
We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even the faceless voice actors.
Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream?
Chat vote again. I see one for vanilla, 2 for vanilla. 1 for mint, 1 for horseflesh. Fuck. 3 for vanilla, let's go vanilla.
Is fuck the narrator an option?
We're sticking to our
Best
guns.
flavor is vanilla.
You got a reading comprehension problem. I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You just bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right, I can enjoy life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream?
Vanilla. Chat still says vanilla.
This is it, everybody. This is the whole rest of the dating sim. Is us and dealing with the mint chip
flavor
question.
is vanilla.
Hey, yo, fuck this guy.
A rebel, Not in my dating sim.
You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime.
Game
What?
over.
Thank you for joining us here at the Lucky Sevens stream of Dead
Oh
by
my
Daylight
God.
Dating Sims Hooked on You. We'll be coming back again tomorrow evening for another stream
my
of Final
God.
Fantasy VII, raising money for extra... Oh no, are we still going?
Oh, God.
What happens if you hit try again?
Try again, try
You
again,
have
try
to
again.
Restart?
Try again.
Do we go to the beginning?
Let's get back to
Oh.
where we were.
Yeah, with this,
Just
Don't
back to where we
worry, ladies and gentlemen. I remembered every single option and will easily browse through this section without a single error. No chance.
He's gonna pick a wrong thing every time on purpose.
It was auto mod.
skip. Very.
Harry. Oh god, he actually does remember.
Not that many questions. Hey, look, Wraith was with
Okay.
us on the.
Now
just
do we
take
go
the
with
damn
the
mint chip?
mint chip? We gotta.
Horseflesh. Horseflesh.
Lulu, the floor is yours. Or should I say, Lucky.
The best flavor is mint chip.
So obedient.
I think you're going to do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them.
I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to me.
Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big, dumb idiots.
Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose.
Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh, no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened.
Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love.
Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean.
Grow up.
Grow a body.
I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it.
That's not nice.
He's not nice.
You love it.
Only sometimes.
Ew, really? That's disgusting.
That's why she likes it.
Don't speak for me. I also hate it.
Stop speaking entirely, actually.
The first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough.
If we're done playing, let's do something else instead.
Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead.
I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power.
Wraith rolls his eyes.
Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness.
No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful.
Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group.
Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired. And besides, I hate being in the sun.
Where do you want to go?
Alright, chat. do keep in mind, whoever you don't choose, you're pissing off killers. I see yacht, I see bar, I see 3, which is volleyball game. I wish to piss off Huntress the least. I see volleyball. I think people are voting for Huntress, so yeah, volleyball. Number 3. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it.
Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously, you are too. I like you already. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly.
Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, the voice of Claudette will be played by Air.
For one moment.
Whereas the voice of Dwight will be played by Sigr.
This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. There are also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall herefore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that's starting to give me the creeps.
We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing.
However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised.
We don't have much autonomy around here.
The least you can do is allow us to do our job.
The most you could do is help us get off the side! Wait! Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us.
Hey, Narrator?
Yes? Something I can help you with?
Those two, Claudette and Dwight. Did they just mention something about wanting to escape? Is there an escape option? Should I be trying to escape?
Escape? No. I think you're mistaken.
It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off the island, though.
Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true. He was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. He has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So, what will it be?
We chose number 3.
Click it.
Boomer won't click it.
Wow. It's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on this island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring. And Trapper is so predictable. Relying on brute strength to win games? He has no respect at all for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. An elk?
Wondered how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack.
Game starting up. Make sure you're watching close.
She's really something, huh?
Elk don't swim.
Live in the forest long enough, dear, and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. Cheer for me, cute stuff. Mwah.
The killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived.
Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working up a thirst eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball.
Claudette hands you your lemonade. Ooh, so fresh, so taut. She leans in and whispers in your ear.
Would you bet on to win? Who's the MVP of your little heart?
You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them. Or not talking about them, if they're into that sort of thing.
Pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything.
Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh.
Okay, I think, Alright, chat. Vote. 1 vote for Huntress, 1 vote for Spirit. 2 votes for Spirit. Mint chips! I see 3 votes for Spirit, 2 votes for Huntress.
Oh,
3
that's
votes for
3-3.
Huntress, 3 votes for Spirit. You fucking would riot. I think that teeters it over to Huntress.
Oh no.
Torturama professionally!
Yeah, but can you do your best Valley Girl
Huntress?
voice?
My best valley girl?
Yeah.
Could've made
No.
Wraith play Huntress.
Oh shoot! Huntress overheard you.
Oh no.
Aw, you got an eye on me?
Yeah, but
I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all.
Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Oh, jeez. I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I should have stayed in my secret Larry. My secret Larry.
Wow, what a game.
Hi!
Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is the first time everyone's playing. These killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying?
Are you okay, Claudette?
Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened.
It's nothing. I'm totally fine.
Whatever you say, boss. Oh look! The killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach desperately, hoping the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly.
You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of day. Carpe diem, carpe PM, carpe nowem. Go on, chat one of them up.
So, which killer has caught your eye?
I see 3 votes for Spirit.
We did Huntress last time.
Yes, please don't choose me again. Mint chip.
I see 1 vote for Mint Chip. Oh my god.
You make your way over to Spirit, who's deep into a thick paperback novel. She looks up at you.
Surprised that someone like you has the time of day for someone like me.
Weird thing to say, since you barely remember what someone you are. So far she seems like an unpredictable gal, though.
What are you, thinking about right now?
Vengeance against my father. What else?
Man, this chick is emo. Seems like she'd be great to hang out with them all with you and help you pick out a pair of giant ugly boots. Things are getting pretty gothic in here. You want to run with that or maybe change it up? Stick with vengeance? How about the weather?
2 votes for run with it, 3 votes for run with it. Yep, everyone wants to stick with vengeance. Oh, dude, I know. I know, parents just don't understand. It's like, they were young too. They were young once too. But they managed to forget what it's like. It's so frustrating.
Right? And then they become so obsessed with their job, with their status, with wealth in society, that they become completely crazy and end up murdering their whole families?
Yeah, it totally blows. I hate my parents. My dad was like, "You're too young to get your ears pierced." And I was like, "But Mama got hers pierced when she was a baby." And she was like, "It was a different time. Don't talk back."
And did one of them attack you with a katana?
No, but my dad stepped on my foot and it really hurt because I had been taking a nap and I didn't have any shoes on, but he was wearing really heavy boots.
clearly both been through a lot.
I think you look great with pierced ears for what it's worth.
Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball. Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, Lucky.
Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air, and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you. She's handing it to you.
Don't worry, I've got several of those. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're the new place, where threats may lurk around every corner like an elk.
You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction.
He has to play the mini game.
And on the bottom, a target where you're going to be pointing at.
Oh, have fun with that.
Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target, and you'll lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? Stupid idiot.
Well, after that, you're going to be piloting that, so, up to you. Ready.
Away we go. Show her what you got. You missed completely. Perfect.
Oh, shit.
Perfect. Perfect.
Oh.
You can read it for yourselves.
Wow, I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. I mean, could have been better. Kind of. But who's keeping score?
For the record, I am. And you got 8 points.
Shit, throwing. Cool, I guess. I like stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal.
Somewhere a loud horn blows, and the survivors snap into action.
Time's up!
You heard him. Get to the next activity.
The next activity is mealtime? How quaint.
You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, ooh, great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to a trapper.
Poor Bunz.
Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh, yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they didn't call him. Expected, sir? I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers. And my whole shtick gets a little flustered.
Oh, that's you.
Now.
No.
I'm sorry. I was eating something. Hey Dale. You're looking pretty good. You're looking good, Lucky. Real good.
The part of the Trickster will be played by Mao.
And yes, we did have the chance. I was doing stuff.
And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously. Their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. I probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay. Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms.
Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner.
Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with broth, love, and hate for 12 hours over a spit.
Broth.
We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do.
Spirit.
Garrett,
Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you were serving. What are we eating?
it's meat.
Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge.
My favorite.
Sigr gets it.
Meat is good.
Meat is murder.
Would you know, considering what you've been up to? Who are you to get judging how?
I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's, like, technically true.
Technically true is the best kind of true.
Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat.
Hey, Lucky. You're thinking what I'm thinking. There's gotta be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree and button-down prints, you know. And when you look closely at that spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat.
I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat?
This took 12 hours.
We do literally everything on this island.
Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal.
Wow. He's right for a change. Cause I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool to easily chop anything in twain.
First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked, no blood.
You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option.
The hell it is?
Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to the actual hell if you'd like.
Please stop. Please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth.
Great. Instead of slicing up, you can club it to second death.
Hey, Lucky. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're terrified of tetanus.
Why don't you just let me carve up dinner?
Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold.
He hated when it got cold.
Here's a machete, freshly sharpened.
We've already discussed this. Skip.
I believe the narrator is speaking.
Fuck you.
I'm not
Mini
proceeding
games
until the
consist of two
narrator
parts.
reads. I'm
On
not
top,
proceeding.
a
I
pointer
wouldn't
with
want to
result
play the
facing
game
the
incorrectly
clockwise
because I
direction.
don't know how to do it.
He just said it.
And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target, and you will lose. Press the spacebar to stop. Oh. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play. Would you like me to repeat that?
I'm not sure I've got everything.
Oh my god.
Can you read that again?
Could you please repeat the instructions?
My pleasure! Minigames consist of two parts. One on top of a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom of the target you're pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the point arrives. Press the button to achieve a perfect size, land on the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that?
I just want to make sure that I didn't miss anything one more time, if you would.
Oh my
Sure thing.
god.
Could you please repeat the instructions?
My pleasure. Mini games. Oh, no, sure. Now you want to skip?
Oh,
Mhm.
wait, what?
Hmm.
Man, this narrator is sassy.
Oh god, that was
Ready, I think. Maybe. Perhaps.
We should have read the instructions again.
Away we go. Slice. Perfect. 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 Perfect.
You got a soundboard.
Oh. We're getting jumped.
Shit. Flawless. That was possibly the sexiest thing I've ever seen that didn't involve dismemberment. Maybe we should skip dinner.
Settle down. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And remember, Lucky, don't show all your cards just yet. You don't want them to expect anything.
Dinner is finally served.
For real.
The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean...
Come on, we're trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their ass off to make this night perfect.
Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there.
Spirit, why aren't you hungry?
The two best things about being dead is not having to eat.
That's only one thing.
Think about it, Lucky. Number two is no number two. One less thing you think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. You see how deep the cut is on my abdomen? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore.
Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them?
This is gross. I'm sorry, or look at that seagull. I think Seagull has it. Seagull.
Nobody plays
Seagull it
Overwatch,
is.
old man.
Seagull it is. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Lame misdirect.
Yeah, she's right, Lucky. Pretty lame. Own who are you? Who you are? Oh, own who you are.
Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here?
Yes, you did. Poor thing.
You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun.
Seagull.
Uh-oh. He just made a lot of good points.
I swear.
You're beginning to feel lightheaded.
It waved at me.
Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that, or someone poisoned you. No, wait. You haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out.
Oh, hey! It's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean.
Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it.
I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully, you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse.
Mint chip.
Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right?
For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But there's one that truly matters, that can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth.
Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling.
Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked. Some of them I did not. I was a little iffy on the whole seagull thing, to be perfectly honest. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. For the choices might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. And if you want to truly succeed in this place, you'll need my help. At the end of day one, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking our first break. For all of the viewers, thank you for joining us. We will be back in just 10 minutes. If you've just joined us or joined us in the middle of our stream, this is the Lucky Sevens, Final Fantasy XIV Free Company, in conjunction with Extra Life, presenting Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. We've raised over $6,600 for Extra Life this year, and If you have the ability to donate, we encourage you to do so. Our team page is in the About Us section of this Twitch stream. And we'd love to have your assistance helping some amazing people help children across the United States for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. But for now, we have to take a pause. We have to be right back. And we have to come back to you next crime. Welcome back to the Lucky Sevens Extra Life stream of Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. In 2022, the Lucky Sevens have raised over $6,600 for charity, not including some of the smaller charity events we hold throughout the year for other charity associations. And we want your help. If you have the ability to do so, and you have it in your heart, please click the donation link in the About Us section of our Twitch, and consider leaving a donation, however small or however big you can, for Extra Life. All money raised goes to the Children's Miracle Network hospitals and helps amazing people do amazing things. Let's work together to change kids' health. But for now we return with 10 very lucky people reading the voices of Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Take it away, narrator.
You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth.
Oh, good, you're awake. Sometimes when I try to care for people, they have a way of ending up, let's just say less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I've had a normal, happy, healthy living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me.
You feel nervous in her arms. Not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's...
Beautiful.
Yes, beautiful. But I was just going to narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep.
Beautiful mask. Your bunny mask. It's quite short. It's quite gorgeous.
Nice recovery. But now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up.
Did you make it yourself?
Oh my, you're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did.
You seem so quirky and cool. You can do anything. Own your own Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people?
Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flicking across her eyes. But she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign.
It's all I ever was taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right.
Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous.
Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack?
She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty darn good.
You are the snack. I see. Accept snack. I see she is a snack. I see accept snack. I do not want to eat the feet. We're not doing this. Accept the snack.
When on Murder's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you are really hungry. And you can chow down on jerky sensually, right?
Awesome.
After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question.
Have you ever been in a relationship before?
Dang, you're really going there. You do not play around, Lucky. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Lucky.
There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once. But that doesn't count, right?
You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask.
You're so cute, Huntress, but no, it doesn't count.
Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip. Probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow, or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning?
Well, chat? Or is everyone just looking at her butt? Everyone's looking at her butt. I see one for show her a thing or two. Show her the way. Mint chip is the only thing that has my eye. I think we show her the way. You silly goose.
You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the beret off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop.
Much better.
Glitchy Izzy, welcome to the channel. We are streaming for Extra Life. This is one of our incentives. 10 lucky people reading the voices of Hooked on You. Stick around, leave us a follow, and if you can, a donation to Extra Life will be appreciated.
Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. It's the elk! Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads.
very important that we stick to the itinerary.
And attend each event as scheduled.
Playing sick for cute 4 points was not a part of this evening's activity.
That's strictly slotted for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late.
Playing sick? No, I was.
No time for excuses.
Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after.
Go, 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 go!
Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement.
We're not going to blame anyone in particular. Claudette, back me up here.
But someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule.
That means we're behind on time for evening activities.
And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story.
Just one story. But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience.
You're telling me. Sorry, you're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who?
Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? Never goes well.
Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll mercilessly chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss.
Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you. But you embrace your fate.
Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I got lost track of time while I was passed out. Maybe?
Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to pick on the newbie?
Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule? Even once?
Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick and then drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Us and Mus are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice.
We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you ever talk about.
Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us.
I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody.
But we still gotta get started on story time. So,
Lucky. Who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name.
Please, pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath.
Alright, chat. I see 1 vote for Trapper, 2 votes for Trapper, 1 vote for Mint Chip. I see 3 votes for Trapper, 1 vote for Wraith. Ooh, 3 votes for Wraith. Alright, who's gonna be our tiebreaker?
We need a tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker has been tiebreaked. Wraith's telling story time. Damn. I choose you, Wraith.
Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya?
I'm not really one for scary stories. Life is scary enough as it is.
You literally carry around a skull and a spine as your little prop.
As the other killers laugh, Wraith holds up his skull and gazes into its hollow, dark eye sockets.
If you're looking for something Shakespearean in this story, look elsewhere. This is a tale of madness, of staring at the soul of death and never returning. Once upon a time, a young man worked at a junkyard. The man was quiet, kept to himself, just wanted to avoid trouble. While the boss dealt with clients, the young man operated the crusher, turning old cars into cubes of twisted metal. One day, right before crushing a car, he noticed something. Blood. Drip, drip, dripping from the trunk. He opened it and found a frightened stranger, bound and gagged. The young man reeled. Was he about to accidentally murder this stranger? How could this have happened? He freed the stranger, who ran off into the waiting arms of the boss, the owner of the junkyard. Before his shaken employee could tell him about the mistake they had nearly made, the boss took out a knife and swiftly slit the stranger's throat. The young man fell to his knees, unable to comprehend what was happening. As he stared at the ground, too shocked to cry, the boss approached him. What did you do?" he asked the boss. "I did your job for you." "What do you mean? That's not my job. My job is to crush the cars." The boss let out a miserable scoff, his face contorting in evil disdain for the pathetic wretch in front of him. "Why do you think we're crushing these cars? To save space? Who do you think my clients are?" I don't know," mumbled the young man. "Yes, you do," screamed the boss. "Deep down, you've always known what was happening here. You just didn't want to admit it to yourself. Your hands aren't clean. My clients give me money, and I take care of their problems. eliminate their witnesses, tie up their loose ends, or actually, you do. No, the young man whimpered as the boss towered above him. Yes, you're nothing more than an executioner, and you've reaped hundreds of souls. The young man's body shook with soft spasms as he tried to stop crying. It was when the boss started laughing that it happened. Something in the young man changed. He stood up, now taller than the boss. A faint glimmer of fear overtook the snarl on the older man's face. The young man's face was empty. Empty as he grabbed the boss's throat and dragged him to the car in the crusher. Empty as he picked up the boss and stuffed him inside. Empty as he slammed the trunk down on him, its stupid fat head sticking out, begging for mercy. Empty as he started the machine, staring at the boss and its sniveling, prying, wet face. Empty as he grabbed the boss's head, dug his fingers in, farther piercing the skin. Empty as he squeezed and pulled. Empty as he heard bones popping and snapping. But when the boss's head, still attached to his spine, pulled cleanly out of his disgusting sack of a body, he smiled.
Wraith stares back into the eye sockets of his skull.
It doesn't matter how good you are, how innocent, how kind, how full of love you once were. When you look into the eyes of evil, you will surely go mad.
An awkward silence falls upon the room until
Well, chat, what do you think about our storyteller? I think everyone wants to ask about the story, and Sigr wants age, sex, location.
Damn right, that was hot.
Ask about the story. Poor young man. I wondered what happened to him.
Oh, yeah. We may never know.
Well, wherever he is, I hope he's okay.
I can't tell, but I think Wraith just smiled. Sorry, it's just weird to see him do it. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song.
Oh. Is Mal alive?
I know, hold on. Damn, this looks cringe, alright. Hey,
Why do
baby.
we make him do things?
I have no
It was
idea.
your idea.
Read the line.
I will, okay? Hey baby, you look lovely. You mind if I join you?
Lonely. He doesn't wait for an answer.
I know you've been hearing these. What the fuck? I know you've been hearing these guppies all day, but I want to hear something from a big fist like me. Something special. Those in those what? In those chains of the island, I don't want to hear.
None of those words were right. Absolutely none of those words were right. Let's continue.
The ultimate catch of the island, the only lobster in the ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Good, I am done
Hercules.
here.
You were a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time yourself to think about them just yet. Wraith approaches you.
Hey, I'm probably not making a great impression, because, I guess that's not really my thing. I just know that if you got to know me, then, I mean, look, the others aren't around. And I really hate the fire pit. I just kind of hate fire in general. Maybe we could go back to the pool. And like, I don't know, whatever, you know?
A dip in the pool with the Wraith. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. An offer like that? Just don't forget our little talk.
That's killing me.
You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean to the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it.
Hey, you remember my story?
You mean the one you just told? Like a minute ago?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you, I mean, like, what did you think of the young man in the story? Do you think he's weird?
That?
He's not weird. He's weird. I would forgive him.
Not, I would forgive, not weird. He's weird. Not weird. I see 3 for forgive, 2 for not weird, 1 for weird. Forgive. I would forgive him. What happened to him would make anyone snap. And who knows what happened in his past to lead him to that point. He was just trying to be good.
Yeah. That's all he wanted, was to be good. Well, that makes sense. Did the young man remind you of anyone?
George Bush.
Yes, no, yes and no. George Bush. Yes. I just see a bunch of yeses. And a good boy. Yes. It's you. It's clearly you.
What? No, I'm...
carry around the guy's skull and spine with you right now.
Wraith looks at Azerov's skull, then out into the middle distance. A long silence ensues. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly.
Cold in this water now, or is it just me? I feel like my toe boosts are turning into ice cubes.
Wraith seizes up and squeezes his eyes shut.
Please, I can't be around any cube talk. Not since, I heard that story from somebody else a long time ago.
The story you just told us 2 minutes ago.
Exactly. That wasn't about me.
Usually we'd be nervous that we were about to make things awkward when we barge in.
Obviously, we can't hold a candle to whatever's happening here tonight.
Either way, it's time for bed.
For you, but not for us. After you go to sleep, that's when we party!
After spending all day cooped up in those tight little safari-themed resort uniforms, you just know that those two raged late into the night. But you're not here to party with them. You've got your own repressed relationships to tend to. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you would think about Wraith's story, about the young man who had found out he was a part of a sinister plot. What you don't know about your current situation is it's something that will terrify you. Something that will make you snap. What if you look into the eyes of evil? And what if you like it? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight.
We must apologize for the accommodations.
You weren't prepared for another guest, but we're gonna make you comfortable or die trying.
I hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire.
Perhaps some music will put you at ease?
Try to keep the volume to minimum. Our other guests aren't the types who you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Sleep through a minigame.
Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame. Perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that is your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like to repeat that?
Ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
We're ready. We're ready.
Narrator.
Oh, sorry. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it.
Oh.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's see what's on this station.
Something happening?
Music, but unless you're listening to the stream, you can't hear it. Talk to Dad can and the stream viewers can. He missed, so it's just static.
There is, in fact, no music playing.
Because I think you missed the station.
Tell if Ray sucks at hitting a station or nothing's on any of them.
How did you like hit every target in previous minigames and you're not hitting the middle of any of these?
I'm actually hitting New York City major radio stations. Before we had 92.3, now we're on 95.5. Right now we're listening to a podcast by Dead by Daylight.
Static.
Let's see what's on this station.
This is some Dead by Daylight rock. This is 100.3, Z100 in New York. This is 101.9, Kiss FM.
Do you actually hear anything?
He does.
Some very light music is playing, and on 95.5 there appears to be a Dead by Daylight podcast
I heard
talking about the community for Dead by Daylight. Very interesting.
It is so minimal on the stream, even if I have it maximized.
I have turned up the sound on my own headset with my own game running, and it is minimal for me as well. So I think we're going to move on.
I would just go on, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire?
Alright, chat. One vote for Wraith. An abstain from Bunz. I don't know who the good boy is. I'm guessing that's Wraith.
I don't know, but I think Ray's trying to hint at something. I really can't tell. It's kind of impossible. I mean, there's so many characters to choose from.
He wants to bone Spirit.
No. That's not what he's trying to tell us. That's not what he's trying to tell us.
He's trying to tell us anyone but Spirit.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. We love Ravi and her voice acting, but like...
I guess Ray just doesn't like it.
If the narrator has anything to say, I'd say we choose the bottom man, because no one's given him any love.
He votes for Trapper. Alright, I think it's Trapper. And Wraith. Trapper, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company.
Trapper tells you his secret for falling asleep when he's feeling restless.
Heavy bearskin blanket is all you need. If that doesn't work, I just go for a late night walk and punch the first person I come across.
You're a real charmer, Trapper.
I'm not sure I'm brave enough to kill a bear or skilled enough to skin it.
You're certainly not either of those things as far as I can tell. Here, hold on to this. Try not to hurt yourself.
Aww, I think.
Trapper hands you an entire bear's claw paw, complete with sharp claws. It's like the most aggro version of a rabbit's foot you've ever seen. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but by now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd.
Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves after all? I'm just saying! I'm out here, you know?
You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. When you wake
Your
up,
dad gets what he wants after all.
you find Spirit sitting beside you, reading a worn paperback.
Oh, hey, what?
Clearly, she's noticed that you're awake, but she hasn't actually looked at you. Seems like she's pretty focused on that book. It seems like forever as she stares at the page before finally shutting the book and setting it down.
Oh, you're awake.
Yeah, never mind.
I saw you with the trapper right before bedtime. I wouldn't tell you how to live your life, but if you ask me, you could do a lot better. It's completely by accident I even saw them over there. It's not like I was looking out for you or anything. It was simply the best reading light, and the text of my book is very, very fine print. So it's tough to read in the dark. Don't get the wrong idea. You and I are obviously mind our own business types. Not phony, look out for each other as an excuse for just being nosy types. But well, since you're here, and I'm here, maybe we've got other things in common. Who knows? If we spend a little bit more time together tomorrow, we might find that, I don't know, we get along. And by get along, I mean exist simply and comfortably without feeling any burning desire to assassinate the other person. Or not. Whatever. I don't care. Bye.
I just imagine
Good
her like
night.
floating away. Bye.
Good night and sweet dreams to you, I guess.
Finally alone, for real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep. Again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera.
I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end up in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say... Oh, I do? Okay, attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk, and I had to wash her entrails off by a seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend their time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And... Trapper? Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure. But daddy issues much? Sheesh! Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, some bear, oh, and human. Stop it! That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life.
If I'm being honest, I just want to kill about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I see, I want to suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I'd like them to continue living. For now. One false step and, well, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper. I swear if I watch this later and you listen to me as Evan, I'm going to kill the cryon guy.
Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really, invest in something that might hurt me. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart. So that's probably what'll happen.
Belwar, welcome to the stream.
I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself?
I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe? Okay. Those are a choice. Sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help.
You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. And you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait. Are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster, Mal, carrying coffee.
Every time.
Is there any chance we can sell Mao to someone else?
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, you can do that.
He's okay with it.
Mao, he's little.
No one's made an offer yet. Not even for Extra Life. We wouldn't even get the money.
Do you want me to buy his role too?
Mao, proceed.
Alright, morning beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start an incredible day and night off. What is that?
Oh.
Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people.
I also wish you luck. Today is an appointed one. I only regret that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just wrapped. What? Oh no, I'm swamped up with engagement. Engagement. That's right. Especially on the other islands.
Trickster winked at you.
I like
If you
Trickster.
want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind. He left.
At least he brought me a cup of
Poison.
I roofie the coffee.
No, wait, don't drink that.
What the hell was that?
They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. You really are dumb. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so that they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place that gives you a 5/5, 10/10, 2 thumbs up, a review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please, make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms.
Speaking of algorithms, if any of you would care to drop us a follow, we would appreciate it. It does boost our signal for all the fundraising we do for Extra Life here at the Lucky Sevens Casino and Gentlemen's Club.
Just trust me. I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on?
Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand?
This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment.
I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me. And I become their watery graves. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of very grave importance.
Oh my god.
Fine, fine. Go ahead.
Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying that it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into.
You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work does go into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intents. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate vacations, it's not an easy thing to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as a part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them.
Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good?
You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee.
Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago.
They always do this on the second morning.
Sad, really.
Even as they do make some great points.
Oh, sure, they make great points. I agree.
Can we please move on?
Yes, of course. Apologies, Lucky.
The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island?
Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option.
Two votes for the last one. 3 votes for the last one. Looks like it's the last one. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option here.
What an encouraging response.
And we're so glad you're not suspicious.
Hey, Claudette. Maybe Lucky isn't suspicious because they finally figured out what they're actually doing here.
0 chance. They're still clicking, even right now, to see how you'll respond.
Hey, look at that! They don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Lucky. We're so happy to hear you're having fun.
I didn't even say I was having fun.
You did.
We're all having fun, Lucky.
Was joking, but that is pretty much the response. Did you hear us? We're all having fun!
Do we need to ask you one more question, though? We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place.
Oh, would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement?
Yes, no, yeah, sure, why not? So 2 for yes. Yes, because I think no's a bad end.
Fortunately, I think Amha's probably right. Where's our mint chip guy?
The bad ending came when we defied the narrator. Not when we defied Dwight and Claudette.
Sure. There's mint chip guy.
So what will it be, Lucky? This seems like a very minor choice, and I'm going to put this one on you.
I'll see what happens if we say no.
Is that one y'all?
That's a no. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Lucky, agree with the terms of this verbal contract.
Perfect.
Delightful.
Excellent.
Yes. Yes. Hey, Lucky. It's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of resorts like this. Anyways, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing.
Breakfast.
Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and... So much for maintaining these beach bonds. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries in here? The yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers need to watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't.
I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck.
Well, that was bizarre. Back to your nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings.
At this point, anything can happen. I'm open to all possibilities that this strange island has in store.
How open-minded. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast, too. And just like that, here comes Spirit.
Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say I did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing. And last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so.
Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak up in front of the group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith.
Oh, hey. That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird. But like, a good amount of fun.
Smooth. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel?
I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon.
Yeah, what a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. That worked out yesterday just fine. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention.
You hear that?
Who are you addressing? Me?
Well, yeah, I guess. That's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these four fine killers. But it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, Narrator.
It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, but seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed.
Oh! No! No! Stick it in there! A little more! A little more! Oh yeah, that's it! Yes!
How does that feel?
Intense.
Hardcore sex.
Nice.
Yeah, that feels right.
This is uncomfortable.
Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Just like that?
Exactly like that.
I swear, I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything.
Wow, this is a super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it!
Oh, come on, a little privacy, please.
Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes.
Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you two know I was here, and I, well, could hear you. You know.
Know what? What do you think we were doing?
You were doing, I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun?
You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun?
Ooh.
Look, we get 5 minutes to ourselves every day. And if we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected.
I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from. And I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there?
Makes sense to me.
Did you actually think we were... me and him? Dwight?
Hey, you don't have to laugh that hard. I get it. That's a one split second of Claudette's mad laughter. My life is a nightmare, yet it never has been worse than right now.
Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Lucky. You're gonna need it.
And, hey, if you ever figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how.
That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. A traumedy. Shut up. I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was short. A lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you.
Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move?
Aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's Bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum.
There's no chance he's actually here, right?
Mao!
Mao Zord.
Hey, babe. Great. Breakfast was a little weird, huh? Everyone's getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What about it? Some forced time of checking with the group. I don't like it. Busy, kinda lazy. Whatever. Though, breakfast is dumb. No one's to eat it before noon. Or after 4 p.m. It's 4 p.m.? Yeah. Intermediate? Is that right?
Keep trying.
Intermittent.
There you go.
Fasting. Have you seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stays on the other islands, you know, IP islands, where all the Hollywoods
I like celebs.
Alright, celebs hang out if you play your cards right. I can give you a private. I could give you a private store. Catch you around.
The abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give them that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design.
He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not the best friends. Just because we had that little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy's gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Oh! Another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time.
We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there.
Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry, floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes in your bag, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence when suddenly... Before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the trapper interjects. A love triangle, ooh.
I demand that you reconsider. Why settle for a bunny with a hatchet when you can have everything you ever wanted?
Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today. And you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say? When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then died horrible, wretching death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. I'm sorry. This island has really got me tilted. Who will it be?
One Huntress, one Trapper, one I Hate You from Bunz. Two for Huntress, three for Huntress.
I demand that we call him Evan from now on.
I gotta go with Huntress.
Wee!
That was a fucking PogChamp moment. You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrum isn't a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across thorny brush. She halts suddenly and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway.
Are you gonna invite me inside?
Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire?
Are you an elk?
No. Not an elk either.
Oh, that's a shame.
Is it just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang. But hey, I don't judge.
Well, actually,
Anyways, come in, let's explore. Shut up.
You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code. But it has a certain homey charm.
You're quite the decorator.
She blusses. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets line the mantel. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be the Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again.
What do you think of my collection?
I'm more of a minimalist. I can learn to like this. It's so much.
I see. I could learn. It's so much. Alright, I think it's learn. You are not. Shut the fuck up. I could learn to like this. Is place is quite tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my own hands.
I knew you'd like it here. You have the eye of someone who appreciates fine stolen things.
I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster's pretty out there, but everyone else seems to have interesting backstories and whatnot.
A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Lucky? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges.
Why? Are you jealous?
Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and she falls into your arms. You are not mad about it. But before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in...
It's a Pokemon battle.
Crabs. Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invade the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you, and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do?
The old Huntress, run and hide, or grab a Shaska? Grab, 2 for grab, 1 for shield, 2 for shield.
It's like a katana.
Thank you. 2 for shield, 2 for grab the Shashka. Lucky Sevens likes the idea of a sword. Always sword. We go with the sword.
You quickly reach out and grab a Shaska off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know what a you know that the Shaska is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something like that.
Wait. Totally knew that.
Yep. Well, she's hot for it.
When was the last time
Back
anyone
to
here had a
back.
Shaska? They're very refreshing.
Yeah.
I don't like them personally, but back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy not to be the source of what she's wiping off.
Looks like we're having crab for dinner.
She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again.
Oh, shit.
You join her on the couch.
Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you?
I'll think about it once I get rid of the crabs that I have. I see with the right person, I see of course. I see... So... Right person, right person. I think it's right person. And the gerbil has crabs. With mint chip, of course. Maybe one day with the right person. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right.
Huntress smiles coyly.
A good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there.
What were you like as a kid?
You try to imagine this giant as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering around the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft.
I was so innocent. We hunted to survive. Then we went back to the cottage and Mother would tell me stories, we drank tea, and imagined life far away from the woods. Somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm, and everyone is so attractive, like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us?
Oh no. She's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares. Visions of a dark cloud. Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick! Validate her theory or try to push it off. I don't care whichever you do, just do it fast.
Totally, totally. Totally. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here.
Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you. But before she can explain her theory, more crabs. Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt.
Claudette and Dwight are crabs.
They
Sadly, we knew it all along.
We have a dramatic announcement.
But it needs to happen back at the beach.
Interrupting my Huntress baby making.
You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry.
It's true, exactly like that voice we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says.
We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny.
Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manly manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there the entire time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to the bit if I've ever seen it.
I heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, one on each continent. Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get in there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching your cubs cry over the body from the inside.
Wow, Trapper is the real deal. And by real, I do really. And by deal, I mean evil.
Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh?
He's got a weird point.
That sounds amazing. Amazing. Ugh. As if.
Ray, he wants you to get it both ways.
I thought you were the only one here who liked it that way.
The Sigr. I see 2 Uggs. And 2 Amazings. I see 3 Uggs. Wait, I'm good at you cheater!
God, Ray.
Cheater!
Cheater, pumpkin eater.
I did. Win if you can, lose if you must.
That life isn't for me, bro.
Now we're still gonna get fucking murdered by him.
I'm very impressed you could speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool.
Thanks.
This guy is a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of the Century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he was brandishing a cleaver. Oh shit, he is!
Thanks.
Give in to anger.
How much do we have to re-click if we die here?
Don't worry, I remember every choice we've made.
Weirdly, I think you do.
Given, I don't want thanks. Thanks, but no thanks.
Well, Lucky, if that is your real name, I believe that this one's gonna be up to you.
Wait, no! Fuck. I'm pretty good at getting us killed, thanks, but no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need somebody to wipe my butt for me.
Wow, we're dead.
You run back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment. but it hurts so good.
You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment, that's not what I meant by clean up after you. But I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home.
Chopper leaves, and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty, it's weird. He's just gonna stay in there all night? That's not properly
Shall
punctuated.
we continue our date?
Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing's familiar. Better not get lost in here.
Can you believe that guy? Classic trapper. Pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us just yet.
She winks a bunny-masked eye and scoops you onto her back.
Mommy?
Huntress runs through the woods with you, piggybacking riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path in the mighty woodswoman as she races by, like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground, and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow. An elk! Ah!
I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce.
Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off.
No more we.
A mellifluous voice. It's not how you... That's improperly pluraled. Floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey.
Come find me.
Aki, welcome to the stream. And since you're ready,
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. You missed completely. Not bad.
I want an entire game dubbed by Keel. Tag!
You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day?
Yes. You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast.
Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something.
Hey, they do say that.
That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens.
Like what? Like what? 2 for pants, 3 for like what? Like what?
Well, sometimes I find young girls in the woods. Little perfect angels that need my protection. But if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying.
Discord crush?
It did not crash.
No? That got dark. But you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Oh, look! Claudette and Dwight are back.
Air. We lose air.
Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time.
Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub.
What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the, appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster.
Yep.
Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again. Just believe me. They're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Spirit seems like the biggest longshot to end up holding onto your heart, she throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows they won't do any better than that.
Clearly I need to do a little bit more to be part of this group, or I'll be alone forever. However, I don't eat, and I like being alone. So I take that all back. I don't care what the group has for dinner, as long as we start with shrimp cocktail. I saw a movie once where these ghosts turned shrimp cocktail into a haunted synchronized dance, and I'm still working out how they did it.
You mean beetle?
Lucky, stop them from saying it. That's not our brand.
Beetle shrimp? The most rare and delicious type of shrimp?
Beetle shrimp? Is this some new species? Because I've hunted many beetle and many shrimp, and I've never heard of beetle shrimp.
You haven't, like Spirit says. They've got hypnotic power. Anyone who sees them soon forgets. Also, something to do with dancing?
I wasn't gonna say anything that dumb. Oh, wait, sorry.
I wasn't going to say anything that dumb. No, I was going to say.
Totally not fake sneeze.
Oh my, excuse you, Lucky. Now, you were saying, Chopper?
You've done all you can. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna have to narrate us out of this somehow.
Hold on. Are you afraid we might accidentally recite some spell and conjure a ghost? Because I hate to break it to you, but it's a bit late for that.
And then a giant osprey exclamation mark swooped down exclamation mark and dropped a severed head exclamation mark on the table, distracting everyone.
Trapper!
Hey, I've never seen this particular severed head before. What? This time I'm being honest.
Sorry, not my finest work, but something had to be done. We've got to be careful about which cultural references we get mixed up with, is all.
Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day.
Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group?
You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group.
Dot dot dot.
Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option.
Hell of your precious. We brush with death, 2 jokes.
I don't want a muscly mom to murder me.
Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us.
It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans.
That would have never happened on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind.
Yeah.
Ah!
So
Oh
gross.
no!
Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. They are all very tired. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise.
Bony appetit.
Don't you mean Bon?
No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables.
Impossible to avoid on this island.
Everyone eats without speaking, because otherwise that'd be gross. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants?
Thank them or ignore them. Thank.
Well, it seems we have a bunch of polite customers in the...
Only the real world were like that. Fuck you, Octodad! Thank them! For friendship. Thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here.
For us? Just for doing our jobs?
Thank you kindly.
Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything.
Dun, dun. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies.
Did you have a choice in how you said that, dweeb?
Yes, and I immediately regret how I did.
Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is Reaper.
Fire illuminates the soul.
Hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire.
And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining.
And with that, we take our second and final break. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here at the Lucky Seven's Extra Life stream of Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. When we return, we will find ourselves back at the fire pit for the moment that will change everything. So says our two servants. So please, sit back, get comfortable, get a drink, get yourself some relief. But just make sure you get back in 10 minutes because we'll be back with more Hooked. And we are back. Welcome to the Lucky Seven's Extra Life incentive-driven stream of Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim experience. This stream narrated by 10 very lucky people, was bought and paid for by the hard work of the role players of Primal, Hyperion, and the Lucky Sevens for helping us to fundraise over $6,600 for Extra Life. If you like what we're doing, if you would like us to see more, if you would just like to help some very amazing people do some amazing things for some amazing children, please consider donating to Extra Life. You can find our team page. Well, you can find it in the About Us section below. You can even see our donation meter ticking away up to $7,777. That's kind of our number. Right on the screen. And if you can't do that, if you're not able, we understand. Leave us a follow. Help us boost our signal. Help us get the word out about the amazing things that Extra Life is doing. But for now, help us. Help Lucky. Get lucky. Narrator, take it away.
Sorry, I was eating a chew bar.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. They've only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will Narrator tell a story? I bet they got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, but so nothing is probably not a great sign.
Dot.
Oh, cool. Now everyone's looking at you. So, do something. Dance, monkey, dance.
Should I pick someone to tell a story, or should we play charades? Maybe Boggle?
Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story?
Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers.
Try not to bore us.
We're just very interested in you.
Don't speak for me, Huntress.
Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if your nerves are heating up.
Wraith.
I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive.
He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Lucky was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not.
Alright, chat. Am I being put to work or not? 2 for tell, 3 for 4 for tell. No, 3 for tell, excuse me.
The world's most boring person. This should be great.
Sure, I'm game to tell a story.
Is Mao here?
Yes, I am. I hope it's a mystery.
Okay. So, what type of story do you want to tell?
It's adventure or action. One for romance. Two for romance. Three for romance. One for bromance. I'll tell a romantic story.
About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth.
Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine?
Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months.
Holy crap, Lucky.
Bit too soon if you can trust someone, don't you think?
It's so sweet.
Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted to their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across the campfire.
I'm sorry, the only thing in my mind right now is this is a story of a girl. Now you've gotten their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pits. Except for Trickster, who's wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. And I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but the narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So, who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? Preferably someone who can tell one.
Wow!
Dang rude.
You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining.
Two for spirit, one for trapper.
Narrator, you're not helping.
I will put point into spirit. Three for trapper, three for spirit.
And
Wait, two more spirits, one more trapper. Okay.
I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group.
Jade Throne.
Like all good stories, I stole this from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride. Or technically, I suppose, the fiancé.
Oh, she's taken.
One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity.
Sparkle, sparkle.
For the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect. They chose Likoi, by the way. So fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toed sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself in the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the brighter fiancé, since they had not been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route and selected only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon one familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the fiancé, crept further and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepping over a mossy fallen tree trunk and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems and festering into moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, not only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked, and walked, and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends and family and love began to look for her, to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wondering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them.
Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad.
Just like someone we know. Bum 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 bum.
Oh, how was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up.
When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator.
Tell me, Lucky, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be?
Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening.
God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment.
Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen.
Woo. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to, wink wink, end up dead.
Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the wind up dead thing?
Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals without double-digit kill counts, right?
Yeah, except for Spirit. She doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed.
Did I hear somebody trash talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes?
Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me.
On those spindly legs? You're probably tired before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Lucky is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical.
Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade, drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore.
It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me?
Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, It seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment.
If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going.
You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying. You may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with the streaming reality dating show boom on happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy.
I see a bunch of Wraith votes already. Three votes for Wraith. One vote for Mint Chip. One vote for the elk. Another vote for Wraith. Wraith?
I knew you'd never pick me. Who am I kidding?
I did pick you. Our narrator might have died.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Wraith immediately turns and runs away. It's not like he didn't tell you what you were getting into. Well? Follow him. You're gonna look absolutely needy, but... You catch up to Wraith, and as usual, he appears a little anxious.
Massage, massage, touch, tooch.
Tooch is what we do after the massage.
Ooh.
Isn't he just skin and bone?
I think he's a ghost. Isn't a Wraith a kind of ghost?
You stop and step behind Wraith, placing your hands between his shoulder and his neck before he realizes what's happening. Surprise massage. Whoops! He recoils! I guess you need to get closer to him emotionally before it can happen physically.
Sorry, I just have a thing about, you know.
There's that big sigh again.
Sorry. Sometimes I get too in my head.
Poor boy.
You nod, understandingly.
Well, there may be some way we can get you out of there. Ooh, woo!
Oh, I really was a new woo moment. I mean, he wouldn't let us massage him. I don't think that second part's happening.
Down and dirty. You know what's coming. Aw.
Hey, Lucky. I think, what with chat being, let's call it tied, I think we should find out what you think we should do with Wraith.
I think I agree with those theory crafting, and that if we don't do frisbee, the down and dirty won't happen. We're on a beach. We could throw around a frisbee.
I'm afraid of things being thrown at me.
Well, it's dark and I don't really like sports.
God damn it.
It's like you know nothing about him. Disappointing, Lucky.
But who knows? Maybe it will work.
He's gonna get hit in the head. Wraith grabs the frisbee, looks at it like it's a moon rock or something, then tosses an absolute bullet right at you. You're so shocked at how absolutely sick that throw was. Bro, that dude can really handle. In fact, you're so shocked you duck out of the way of the incoming disc instead of catching it.
I thought you weren't good at this.
Oh, well, it's really just the Bernoulli principle. The gyroscope inertia of a spinning disc.
Fucking nerd. He talks at you for about 5 minutes before running out of steam and realizing you haven't walked off like any normal, sane person would've.
Want to throw their frisbee back?
The Bernucci principle to get us laid.
I guess so.
Suddenly nervous, you clutch the frisbee in completely the wrong way and chuck it in Wraith's direction. Except it lands about 20 feet away from him from near the ocean. Speaking of, we've not heard from him in a long time. Wraith smiles a knowing smile.
You would suck.
Did you let me beat you?
You caught me or no, never? Never. No, never.
The fact that the answer is no, I just suck at sports is not an
No,
answer.
I would never lie to you. You can always trust me.
Wraith looks like he might cry. He smiles and nods like that gif of Robert Redford that isn't Zach Galifianakis.
Go for that.
You know the one. It's GIF, I'm the narrator. I get to say it however I wish.
Well, you said it wrong, narrator.
Wraith turns to you, smiling sheepishly.
Oh, this day went by so fast. I guess it's over.
Bye.
I don't understand. Why is it... You strange, beautiful weirdo.
The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. It seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. And now you're still doing that. That's because it was. Oi. was like, I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. You better get this over with quickly so that, so you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narrator dumb. Think you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone's gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who lucky chooses.
So who's ready for round robin?
How round are we talking?
No, not to eat, Huntress.
Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow.
Wait, why am I hearing that through Ray?
In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? It's almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it? Even in this case, it's a subtle dig.
Oh, that did not like that.
Dwight just fucking, or Claudette just erased.
Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society but within the narrative of this in-world event and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience?
Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Lucky, you're thinking of picking me. Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht.
And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning.
Now, go dream about all those swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. You only get one option.
Have a swell night.
We've got to imagine the rest.
Didn't you two forget to mention something?
Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. I'm so sorry.
No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break.
and giving them a little push.
That's one of us.
Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm now just finding out about it.
Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them.
Welcome to Murderer's Island!
It's now time to eliminate one of the killers.
Ooh, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse.
You can't kill a killer, but you can break their heart? Do you dare to even try?
You mean...
That's right! Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. So, who's it gonna be?
Why?
Because it's dramatic.
Because it's surprising?
Because it's a classic reversal of fate.
Because it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous.
Oh, what's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And though I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. So... what I'm trying to say is... I don't envy you, boss. So, which sociopath are you eliminating?
One vote for Evan, one vote for Spirit. Another vote for Trapper / Evan. We're gonna die.
You
Oh,
keep Wraith's name out of your mouth.
Evan. Three votes for Spirit, 3 votes for Evan / Trapper.
Well, since we have a tie, Lucky! Or should I say Lulu? Lucky! I think this one's up to you.
Like he decides his own death.
I was always scared by the ring girl when I was a child, and I'd prefer not to go out that way, so I guess Trapper. Very simple. Trapper, you scare the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. I get to live?
That's fair.
For now.
Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me. You personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you.
I mean, is he wrong?
Which I totally was going to do tomorrow, first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us.
Shit. We get to live.
It's a self-insert, Sigr.
Still might kill you though. Not impressionable for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow.
Ah, now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye.
And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind.
Because they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Lucky when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. This deluxe body pillow.
That's right. We're sending our eliminated player home with...
Oh my
Oh,
god, I
you're
was
right.
fucking joking.
Hell yeah.
My new Trickster body pillow.
The body pillow is new. Mostly.
Hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried. Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested. Oh,
Claudette approved.
I don't like this.
I hope you sleep well tonight, Lucky. You're my hero for what you've accomplished.
How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by.
How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow?
Shut up, Ocean. I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination. I didn't even know that was that kind of game. Check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves the send-off.
I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw through my mask.
Sparkle.
Sparkle, sparkle. You can never really be sure what's going on in a newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. So fun hunting for love, not for food. Or vengeance for a change.
I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention.
Most IO character.
Oh, Lucky? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things.
Oof.
One way or another, I won't be here for much longer.
Oh no.
I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now.
Okay, calm down there, buddy.
Turn the camera off.
Did I think there's a chance I might be eliminated?
She knows.
I did.
Shit, they're reading the Twitch chat.
Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around?
No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional.
It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm on my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charming, low budget, old school, marketing vibe. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I would definitely be down with reality TV, so suddenly dating competition with survival elements. I got my new album upcoming tour, finalizing a new sneaker line, producing a limited series of my life, starting a new main social media, NFTs crypto app, and now doing
Wow.
these private gigs over my IP island. My dude, you gotta come and check it out. IP item is dope. It's where wheel killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lures, take a hike.
I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry.
I'm taking your favorite established character from all over pop culture that can't be seen in this island. Hell, you probably can't be missing them like Ghostfa.
Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued.
Ghostface?
Come on!
Whatever, I don't care. I'm the Trickster. I'm the Joker, baby. Yeah, around Lucky. You too, narrator.
Patrick is gay for everybody.
I have a name, you know.
You do?
That's... Seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people.
Is it my turn?
What? No, it is not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair?
What's a chair?
It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's going to smell like mildew.
Okay. Rude.
Fine. Let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in.
Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom. Alright, you serious? It's down the hall to the left.
It's okay. Never mind.
Never mind. What does that mean? Oh, not you too. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in the game.
It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere.
Oh, the chair's wet.
Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it.
How is that pop? You know what? I don't care.
You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves.
I've got something to confess.
Oh, great. What is it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once?
Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral of pain that is my life that I felt even a micron of joy.
Autogram.
Suck my dick.
Monica.
Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds like fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this?
Why does his hand look like a foot?
Please just erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt.
Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy.
I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up.
Yikes. That was a weird way to end. Oh, well, what you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone's bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay. Get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, if you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love! Or have you been infected with stubborn zombie butterflies in your sleep? It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing.
It's time!
Claudette gestures over to the beach, where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in the show. I am gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk over for your big moments,
Don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Lucky.
It can't can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses.
Murder and making out.
And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but...
Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially.
Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you.
Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone.
The friend zone? That doesn't sound too bad.
Where do you think you are exactly?
Dead by daylight doesn't do friend. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say anymore.
Okay, so who's into me?
Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again.
Well...
I've seen the sparks flying between you and Huntress.
I saw her whittling a little figurine of you last night while everyone else was asleep.
So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs.
Shut up, narrator. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks flying in the air. And I am not talking about this rusty chainsaw. Though I do recommend staying away from those sparks.
It's time for our newcomer to confess their love.
Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this.
No, you don't. But who cares? Lucky, who do you choose for your solo date?
Can we at least do the flower thing?
Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us.
No. Not that flower thing. You know, the thing where the suitor gets flowers, a symbol of the contestant's love and affection.
Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point.
Oh, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose and I got an ouchie. So I settled for these. Aw. Oh, they're pretty.
Beautiful.
You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet.
I hope Dwight saves some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now.
Lucky. Who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today?
see one vote for Wraith. 2 votes for Wraith. A vote for Huntress. 2 votes for Huntress. One for both?
I want to live.
I see another vote for Huntress. I see wanting to live. Okay. Looks like we're going on a date with Huntress.
We've got to be close to the end of the game. We've been playing for like 4 hours.
Day 3 and there's only 3 days, so we're somewhere close.
You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her caftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder, like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress. Probably to save it for lunch. She can't help but hunt.
Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend a day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love.
Me? Really?
Aww.
Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first, you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one.
It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too. While you go off and have a grand old time.
Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out, no one competing for our love, wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. Oh, but go! Have a blast!
Oh no.
Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress.
Hey, cuties!
Oh, and Ocean's here too.
Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies?
That pesky Ocean always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress.
Are you sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open.
Something about being here with you makes me feel safe.
You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you.
Can we get you anything?
We're on Evan's boat. You look a bit green.
I get extremely seasick.
And Trickster replaced all the items Dramamine with party drugs, so...
Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over.
We'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice.
Oh no.
She can drink.
Of course.
She's Russian.
Excuse me while I adopt the Pokemon trainer pose.
Hey, you can play a particular song for us. Maybe set the mood.
Lulu.
You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it.
Yeah, sure. Though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Well, this really is his boat.
Soon, the haunting melody of old Russian lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. Sounds a lot like something Huntress might vibe with. Very clever of you to request it.
Huntress?
The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck.
Our ocean needs to stop clicking so fast. It's Trapper! He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way out there.
Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles.
Damn you both, the chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here.
He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out farther.
Aye, Captain.
Can she drive a boat?
I guess we'll find out.
Alone again. Nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. Hello, ocean.
I have something for you.
Come here, my little pog champ.
For me?
Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you.
It's just a little something. A gift. It didn't cost me anything because, well, I made it myself.
Oh my, is it something shiny?
No, silly. Shiny things aren't made, they're stolen, duh. This is handcrafted. I saw you admiring my mask and I figured... Well, here you go.
Make us a mask. Oh!
It's perfect!
That's friggin' adorable.
You put it on. It fits your face like a face glove? You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. One has become two. Rabbits be multiplying, even in mask form.
Thank
Now let's go back to my place.
Woo.
I don't know if that's for me.
That's...
That looks like a mistype. But she downs her screwdriver.
For you now.
The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You'd cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer?
What do you care if they suffered?
Get back in the ocean. Stop backseat omniscient narrating.
Stay right there. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back.
I'll get murdered.
Alone in the cabin. What to do?
Clean. Who votes for clean? Clean up, everybody. Do your share.
Hey, Barney.
You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in and help you, but they don't, because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So, you putter around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinket collections. Old bottles over there, discarded vintage doll parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace. For no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched-up shoulders.
I thought we could get warm by the fire. Good luck. Said no.
Oh, that was the best noise yet.
She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face.
Funny.
Oh, not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here?
You nod like a little idiot.
Well, I now know there's something up.
Yeah, it's between my
The other night, while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Something, or someone, knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. Well, what do you say?
I'm gonna get murdered.
Will you help?
We'll get murdered.
You from... Oh, shit, son, no.
Hell yes. Let's vibe. Hell yes. Let's vibe.
This is the first time I legitimately don't know what to pick.
Hell yes. Hell yes. Hell yes it is.
Bryce.
Let's
dead.
go.
We're so dead.
I mean, we have to kill it.
Fucked.
Hell yes, I will.
Remember, being a good partner means placing her needs before your own.
I will
Globetrotting
fucking
treasure
murder
hunt
you.
on a level of a Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You can definitely count me in. I'm gonna get murdered.
Yeah, that's happening.
All right, let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might just pop up.
You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door.
I've gotten laid.
It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense suddenly.
What? Wow.
Well, where do you want to start?
B-U-W-N-Y-Y-I-C.
Why would Wraith have stolen some?
There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not gonna let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate?
Oh, Jesus.
Wraith's
We're dead
cough.
no matter what we do.
I want to go to Wraith's house. I don't trust he stole something. The lighthouse? Oh, people want to
Stay away
investigate
from my
spirits.
Well, we do know Wraith has been trying to set up something, but it sounded more like he was trying to...
The stage has been
himself.
hinted at multiple times through the game.
Hey, stay away from my stage. You hear me?
Oh, I did
Also,
kinda forget about that.
the trickster stage is being guarded by Mao the Trickster, and I am 100% certain we can survive him.
You know what? That's a valid point.
We'll just fucking dab at him.
Trickster stage, let's go. Well, yeah, he does throw knives. That is his whole bit. But Huntress also throws things. What the fuck?
You arrive at Trickster stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red Solo cups. Mosh pits. Tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times.
My concert I always experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometimes. Feel a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer. What the fuck is that?
First off, that's not your line. Second off, I prefer acoustic balalaika music.
Got a law in there.
Balalaika.
I've never listened to your music, and I think the sampling sounds like people's screams has been very... this...
Hey, no one talks over to. I'm sorry. Hey, no one talks to the Trickster. Trickster, yes, like that. How do you know my samples? Someone is obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on.
Tell me where Huntress's shiny mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform drenched rag. Wow.
Damn, we
You've
joined the
never been hotter.
Way too harsh, my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it because it's my commentary. And a shallow society, and I can make it look sexy as hell. Do your thing, Majing? Is that way?
Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine.
You know, every word has a word like thingamajig.
The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion.
We have not been murdered.
Not bad. Perfect.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Oh, it was so
Not
fast.
bad. You
did
missed
it.
completely.
You did it! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say.
You think I might be able to find your heart? Wow.
I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them, so their meat just doesn't spoil.
Freaking coin!
Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. Give me that. There are 4 killers. No. Thanks. You can avoid going to Trickster stage a second time, which is good, because the whole mood there is just off.
Oh, we still have to
Which
go through
one
them.
will you investigate?
Go Wraith next. I think that was
Wraith!
second most votes.
Wait, why'd we go to Trapper?
Oh.
It's almost like it seems like we have to do all of them.
There are 2 ways to get to Crapper's cave.
I know, but I want
Due
to
to the
live the
whole,
emotion of
you
that.
know, trap-based character theme he's got going on. You can rest assured that either one of both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. I guess you're gonna have to wing it. Which will you choose?
Underground tunnel. It'll be easier to traps. Okay, everyone who wants to do forest.
Underground? I mean, come on. Putting yourself in the ground voluntarily? That's just asking to be buried. Dead, alive, it doesn't matter. The surface is where you belong. The light cascading through the leaves of the trees casts a hazy glow as you wander into the brush, leaving the cabin behind. But no matter, this is Huntress's domain. You'll think that will keep you safe, huh? Well, you thought wrong. As soon as you take a step off the beaten path, it lands in one of Trapper's bear traps. He swore he'd get you. You can hear his maniacal laugh as you bleed out.
You stepped in one of my bear traps that I swear I'd get you with.
I just said that.
I've seen a lot of trapped animals, and I can confirm he gotcha. And well, crap, it's fatal. Darn it, Trapper, not again!
We died.
And
We got pretty far before we got another game over.
I hope it just restarts us to like that.
It will.
Okay, good.
That's a pretty obvious starting point.
how did we fuck up the forest? It's Huntress!
Well, you're not Huntress.
Oh my god,
Oh
no.
no!
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Well,
Oh
I
my
guess we can
God.
talk about how our day has been.
We can just die.
Do we have to do Trickster's place
Yep.
again?
Yeah, we're gonna have
Okay.
to start everything over again.
Oh my god.
Octodad
I didn't think it'd be
is,
that
It's been
far
5
back.
hours.
I didn't think it would have been either.
It's been 5 hours.
Yeah, I was severely.
70 minutes, my ass.
I went with Google. Everything said that.
I have how
Feel
long?
like the longest possible time?
Maybe?
Hell
I
yeah.
don't know.
Trickster stage is easy.
I have to do minigame again.
Just memed it.
Oh, you have to do the mini game. Shit.
Ray's good at the mini. Decent at the minigame.
Not bad.
Decent
Not
at
bad.
the minigame.
Oh,
Not
that
bad.
was a
Ooh,
good
nice one.
one.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Failure.
Oh, that's different.
You
Wait.
missed completely.
Oh dear.
Well, all of that was different, and you completely went right through it. Thank you.
Perfect. Run.
Yeah, thanks, man. Blah 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 blah.
Go to underground this time, and hopefully we don't die.
Or maybe it's just death no matter what we do.
Nah.
Alright,
It's your
narrator.
stupid. If you're going through a forest where you can't see the fucking
Narrator,
ground.
take it away.
Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. And that said, no one can rescue if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already on the ground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you?
Totally haven't twice.
Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you managed to make your way along, distinctly uncaught by any traps. Rusty, bear, or otherwise.
I got this.
He is like SpongeBob stupid.
You're doing great.
I don't think you're being honest with me. You're not at all afraid.
Who? Me?
Nah. I gotta say, this is up there in among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights.
Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own. Which is good, because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery looking passageway ahead. You enter into a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like that cabin you left behind, where you could have had the smexy smecks. You wonder, how deep does that pool of water go?
Let's get this over with.
When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir.
Trapper.
Yeah, boy.
The fact that Mao had to call Trapper out.
That's fucking shade.
You're
Yeah.
muted, Bunz.
Super shade. Super absolute
Bunz.
shade.
I knew you'd come.
Trapper, get out of our way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch.
Violent.
You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for
Is my
is
penis.
a minigame.
Oh my god.
What? A minigame? Unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing.
This one also a coin.
Feel them eyes. You're on the hunt now.
The same thing.
Perfect. You missed completely. Perfect. Perfect. Not bad.
You did it! You found my lost shiny object! I'm so grateful I could kiss you right now, but I won't, because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave it, and he's still over there in the shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv.
Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge.
Come on, Lucky. I swear to God.
You found a pen. You found Huntress's shiny thing. And, well, I think it's just a regular old pen. But we don't need to point it out. She's happy. It isn't all that matters.
Regular old pen, it's a fountain pen.
You don't know the world. Well, this is the norm.
One dude's full of memes. It's not. It can't be that norm.
The memes.
Wraith next. I want to see what a cosmic dump looks like.
Wraith!
Nope, that's the finale.
This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago?
You're telling me your precious shiny thing is up there?
It's pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, rough housing.
Thinky. Gulp.
Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs down out of your ears already. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it.
So, shall we?
Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. What are we, the quicksand?
Yes.
You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse. Before you finally arrive at the top.
Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself.
Yeah, getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. You Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of this tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious, shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me.
The shiny thing, anything to brighten the mood here.
Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss.
Ooh.
Perfect. Perfect. Not bad. Perfect. Perfect.
Like,
Yes! You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. I know. You know I noticed, right?
I hope so. Oh!
You know, I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working your little butt off for me.
That's definitely not creepy at all.
No.
Oh,
Sure.
that's adorable.
Shiny thing kit. You found a bottle opener. Really? This is the fancy item? Whatever. You're a real team player.
Hey,
Hey there, sister.
no. Stop.
The name of love.
Here doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out.
We get the last one.
Finale get.
When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the cosmic dump. They being me, odds.
Oh, it's got the same symbol as the coin.
It's as if there's items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damned mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're part of something much, much larger.
I'm gonna go hunt lunch. Oh my god. I'm going to go hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny.
How long have you been standing there?
Are we ever really there?
I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon. I hope.
Own it, girl.
Like, I need to find the special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it.
So, you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come check this out.
Serious.
Bit of a subject change, but sure. It's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. There, through it, you can see a far-off island in the distance.
Holy smokes, is that... Sorry, I actually have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in?
It's IP Island.
We're all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we're legally obliged not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls.
That's not even all. Zoom in. Over there.
Is that Ghostface?
I said not to name them! Ah! Jeez, now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour.
Sorry, he just kind of popped up.
I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress.
That's your best boy.
I was just looking for answers, but, also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find, so... Good luck, I guess.
Minigame!
Coin we have!
Oh good, a minigame. Haven't seen one of those before. In the past 10 seconds. Get the clicking, clicker boy.
Ooh.
Perfect. Perfect. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, you see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them.
You found it! So shiny!
Sparkle, sparkle.
I knew I could count on you, Lucky! And that's saying something because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here.
Ew. Why didn't we just take the ones Dwight had?
It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under?
Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights.
Ew! Well, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Boom! Still got it.
We make a pretty good team, you and I.
Come here, my little pog champ.
Oh my god. God. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back and over, maybe we can head back inside to appreciate it. And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you.
A special
Sigur's
gift?
right. Our
Is it
character's
shiny?
Awful. Woo?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I was joking, but
if you
fuck.
oil it up enough.
Lucky's going for it.
Have I mentioned how awkward this is what my cat's named?
I'm going to be ill. Squish, squish, squish. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even noticed. You've got other things on your mind, like where the olive oil is.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Ooh, woo.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, she's breathing.
You're
Heavy.
practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Minds elsewhere. Neither of you realized the door was wide open already.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Rapper.
Oh no.
You are incredible. Every time you found one of my objects, my heart beat faster and faster.
Hey, Bill. Show this bitch a Dollar General.
Your nimble hands. Is there anything they can't find?
What?
Happiness.
Damn.
The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air, but wait.
White.
What?
Oh, it's that! Mommy?
Mommy?
Idolin?
Mommy?
Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover back up.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it really is Mom!
Do we even
My
have enough-
darling!
Oh, no.
Someone get Cordy in here.
An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to the Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire.
Older.
Anime logic. Don't ask.
She turns to you, and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. A
MILF.
threesome.
MILF.
I can give you a bit of lore of her after we're done with this.
Without thinking, you blurt out.
Oh
Mom, I
no.
wanna get laid.
Oh
What
no.
are these options?
I don't know how to say that, so don't do the middle one. Please no.
Nope, we're doing two because I want to make her say that.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Ad-lib.
Good luck.
Do you need a hand?
Sure.
Sukablat.
I would like get blend.
Is that really
Yeah.
it?
Repeat that.
I'm pretty sure, if I'm reading Krillic right,
Zita.
it's like Ozit.
Oh,
Ozit.
Ziet?
Yep.
Who is this?
Oh, zit.
When did I add oh Ziet to my vocabulary? The silence really doing things to me.
How is it?
You don't know who I am?
Oh,
What?
God.
You expected my elk wounds would carry over to my ghostly form? The gods have smiled on me and cleaned me up.
Oh my god, her mom walked in on us.
She must be in a decent mood if she's ignoring the fact that you're dropping ox bombs all over the place. Huntress chuckles nervously.
Hi, Mama.
Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video.
Just a prank, bruh.
Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? I hate Dwight.
I hate that the exclamation
Hey,
mark isn't
Huntress,
also in
how do you
italics.
feel about your dear old mama coming in to interrupt your date?
Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away.
Good girl.
Russian mother, right?
Huntress turns to you.
Put your ass away with your mother in the room.
Yeah, I hope this is alright.
Really no, but. Oh, I want to live. Hoping to pay.
We've already had games over.
I cannot risk having to go through all 5 of those mini games again.
Of course.
I feel like we reached a new checkpoint.
I don't know if we did.
I don't know, that last one was,
Can't count on it.
Also, Ray, you can just save.
You can save?
Hold on!
Yes.
Oh my god, what?
You already told us we could save.
Save!
What else can you do? Hold on.
Please, dear God, save it. Save it. Touching things.
I thought you knew because this is a dating game.
I've never played it. Wait, hold on. How many dating games have you played?
I'll play a lot of dating games. It's the only thing that you can get.
Is this how Mao finally goes to sleep?
No,
Let's get this going.
Yeah, we've been here for
It's
7
5 hours. It's 5.5 hours. Come on.
We've been here since the dawn of man. We've been here since her mother was actually alive. Lucky, take it away.
I'm a great parent. What?
Huntress breathes a sigh of relief.
That's not the mood I thought we were coming back to. But I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama.
Oh, thank goodness. I guess my mother is the only person. I mean, most important person in my life.
We Russians invented tea. Did you know that?
Agree with anything she says.
Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress in black and white, holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling, dead-eyed stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're possibly on a cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not official lore. I just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim.
I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my Sanyulka?
Hold on. Got this, I got this.
That means bunny, but you guessed that already, didn't you? Well, by now you've got your translator app ready.
I'm not that smart. Start of family got 1 vote.
Want to get McDonald's?
Take it slow got 1 vote. Family got 2 votes. Take it slow got 2 votes.
Lulu, I ask you, Lucky, What you'll do with my daughter here in cabin alone at night?
Lucky, please save me.
Take it slow. Wait, start a family gets to this there quickest? Sure, start a family. Let's go. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. All that's on my mind is family. That gave me incest vibes. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of half dozen at least, hunting side by side forever.
Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloody cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it.
For you, the one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera.
Prove.
You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices.
I'll take good care of this while covering it in blood and viscera.
You'll wash it. You point to Huntress.
On the other hand, she can take care of herself.
I'm like, we're about to three stooges out of here.
Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task.
My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl's black lighthouse won't keep me here for long.
Aww. Spirit helps us out.
I don't want to get into logic with this, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything.
It was Spirit that brought you back? Oh my god, I have to thank her.
Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6-year-old, lying over her mother's dead body.
I'm keeping my good eye on you. If you break her heart, I will send Baba Yaga after you.
Shit.
You try to chuckle good-naturedly. But you should really be afraid. Baba Yaga's no joke. We play shuffleboard every Thursday, and she's absolutely ferocious on the court.
Safe journey home to the realm of the spirits.
Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone. Again.
Can we fuck now?
No, she's too sad. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long.
Never get asked.
My own fucking character.
That makes
We
two of
literally
us.
are the best blockers.
They were fucking cock blockers.
Guys, we're never gonna see our Atomic Game Sphere again, are we?
It's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Would have been more dramatic if I hadn't walked in.
Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambience?
You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing.
Gross.
Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely.
Hey, I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time.
Time for oh my. Okay, I'm ready for this. We're all ready for this.
Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Will you call me Anna?
Oh. Oh, that, yes, of course. I think Anna's a beautiful name, and you're a beautiful person, Anna.
Lucky, do you know what I'd like to do right now with you beneath the moonlight?
Dwight wanted him to.
I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before, and there's nothing I'd rather do right now than...
Murder?
Murder.
She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means?
Murder.
Nope. She's looking right at Dwight and Claudette.
Chop up these two fools with you.
Woo!
It's the hottest thing we've said yet.
Absolutely! Let's go!
You've come this far, you might as well see where this train goes.
Absolutely. My heart is always sharp with my love for you. Let's get bloody. Oh my god!
It is a gruesome scene as you and Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out.
Just stopped cock blocking us.
We were being forced to help you.
Can't hear you, hun, on account of the congealing blood in your mouth.
I wanted to die. I was being nice.
Ah!
Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. You're horny. You're real horny.
Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear into something a little less there.
I thought you'd never ask.
And then they banged. Oh my god, is this how...
We're going.
If I have to narrate like an entire ERP.
I don't think that this game has a tag on
Once
Twitch.
inside the cabin, Huntress slips off her caftan, revealing every curve of her muscled bod. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange new place.
You didn't take a shower.
Ew.
You kiss, and yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she is going to keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time.
Hell yeah, I am.
Stay on doing sex.
This is the part where I skedaddle. But have fun, you little lovebirds. Decapitations, sure. Tiger maulings, love it. Dudes crushing each other, dude crushing other dudes in car crushers, gotta have it. But hanky panky, that is something I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. Baba Yaga, we have... Ah, je ne Amh'a. Si, c'est brillant.
Oh god.
Wow.
Fuck off. I don't... What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing.
Where
Look
the
it up.
fuck's Viet?
I'm nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark. Maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, okay. We'll get back to it. Post doing it. You and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond.
That's the worst. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't appreciate that part.
Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it.
Too late. Door open.
That.
I mean, there were
That
two
was
of you and there's only
incredible.
one cup. That was... Ooh.
Shut up! Why did we let him do this again?
You're telling me. I'm good.
The door to the cabin creaks open. Who is it now?
They watched through the window.
You cover yourself with a blanket. Is it Dwight and Claudette again, please?
They're dead.
Oh, God. A severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake.
Oh, they don't die.
Oh my god. No, we rocked right into a scene
No,
from a
it's
horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die.
Wayne and Claudette, the worst thing ever.
Not when I'm around.
Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys?
Damn right it
Thank you.
was.
It was you.
That's what she shoved up you. The wiggling corpses of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of their bodies start to put themselves back together.
No way.
Imagine some Voltron music, please. What the fuck? Indeed, my friend. That's fucked up.
You thought that this island would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight?
Some of us.
Come on. We have to get to the final scene. I mean, decision.
Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent, freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from spirits. No strange, wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward Wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified.
Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am?
A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. You're now pregnant.
Oh no.
The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in the trees. The grass rustles in the light breeze. And oh look! The other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony.
I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing.
You're telling me.
Stick to the script, Claudette.
Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for?
Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She stepped towards you.
My dear, I think that this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend the family and home.
In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I'll admit, I did not see that coming. Wraith starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical.
Whatever. Love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. I'm mad at you.
You gotta do that. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you! It's Trapper!
Murdered.
Huntress, you bested me.
He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake.
Congratulations, Lucky.
I don't
Oh.
Wow!
Damn.
Well,
Trapper's eyebrows shoot up.
We chose to die.
And then he smiles. Did not see that one coming.
you're right, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly. But you're alright.
Oh, wait. You haven't said anything to Huntress.
Damn.
We
Right,
saved.
check your
We could
DM.
save.
Save is an option. I don't know how the save works because we haven't tested it, but save is an option.
We could save and then do I love you just in case anything goes wrong.
I wanna laugh.
Everyone.
Oh, you can't.
Oh shit. Do the
Oh.
laugh.
Alright. No, we got it, love.
No, we're
Everyone's
gonna
in
go
love.
with the vote.
Time.
We're gonna go with the vote. Let's start off.
We did all this.
We have an I love you from Corgus. I have a love you from Hitokage. We have a laugh from Toko. We have a laugh from Crusette. We have a laugh from, well, me. We have a laugh from Meepsy. We have a love you from we have a love you from Toko. We're changing his vote. Kito votes love. Michael votes laugh.
This is how we fucking die.
It would, and we have a love from the one true Grim. There's only one thing to do, everyone.
Well, and we got Zuno in here with love too. I think love.
Zunarichi, good to see you, chat. This has been the Lucky Sevens with Extra Life presents Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. This was one of the incentives for the over $6,600 we have raised together this year for Extra Life. And the mob has spoken. You should have written a song like that guy. I love you, too.
And I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares?
She's got hearts in her eyes. Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times. Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. You found it.
Whoa!
Oh! We chose well.
Huntress lifts her mask, and finally you lie your eyes on her breathtaking, natural beauty.
You know, The cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes.
While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle.
You haven't lived until you've been one with nature.
He fucks the trees. Nope.
Rawr. You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. And you get so fucking dirty, like, oh my god, that's just... You fuck every day for the next fucking month and you're still not tired.
on.
Oh my god.
Woo!
That took
Jesus
6
fucking
hours.
Christ.
6
Longer than
hours.
expected.
Seriously,
6
I wanna-
hours. Who?
I want to preface something. Originally, Mao was going to be the one with the most dialogue.
We would have never left the volleyball court. We'd still be there.
6 hours later, still at the volleyball court.
Oh.
The last save. Hold on. Let's see where the last save was if we had failed any of those. Oh, it takes you back to the beach.
Night.
We
Nice.
can actually find out what the laugh option was, which will take us to exactly 6 hours on this Extra Life incentive stream. Let's go down the list and see what our non-canonical ending was. In a 3, in a 2. Oh, look at her. Look at her.
Oh no. We hurt her.
Now she's gonna hurt us.
Lulu?
I never loved you. I've had you right where I wanted you for the past 3 days.
Everyone, gasp! Wraith starts crying.
Damn, this is good TV.
Cold ass ice. Who saw that coming?
The obvious twist ending, if you were paying attention. Which I wasn't.
Oh.
We hurt her.
Huntress falls to her knees in bewilderment.
Mask is up.
But I did everything right.
You narrow your eyes, a wicked grin spreading across your face.
And that's why it's so much more delicious to break you now. Jesus Christ.
God.
Mwah.
Great evil laugh there, Lulu.
I can't help it.
That's so
Damn.
sad.
My god, that's fucked up!
I told her I would take.
I was
Baba
hoping-
Yaga will haunt me for the rest of my life.
I was
we're
hoping
getting,
that
I'm getting Baba Yaga.
I was hoping
really
that
wanted
I
to
was
suggest
hoping
he was gonna kill the character.
No,
honestly.
no, I was hoping they would that suddenly we might get an explanation about what all that was. All those hints of remember why you're here and who you are. Instead it's just like go F yourself.
12 endings, but I don't think you guys want to sit around for those.
Oh, come now.
Then
I mean, it was it's such a short romp. I say we go another 4 killers, everyone. Another 4 killers.
Oh my god. I think you have to get all of the endings to get the Trickster ending.
Oh my god.
Of course you would. Of course you would.
I'm not doing this again for another
I want McDonald's. I think I'm owed McDonald's. Someone like PayPal me $18.
How long did it take us to do the KFC one? I got it. I have it on mine.
I heard this was 7 hours, and I call, or 70 minutes, and I call bullshit.
I think it's probably
Okay.
a good way to end it. Honestly, just call it.
Well, I want to thank each and every one of our talented voice actors today, and all of our untalented voice actors today. Everyone, give yourselves a hand.
I need water.
Clap, clap.
Let's go
Everyone's
through the
dead.
voice actors that we've had here today. The voice of Lucky has been played by Lulu. Lulu, thank you very much. The voice of Trapper has been brought to you by Bunz. Khala's been our narrator the whole game. Thank goodness, Sigr. That was our Dwight. Mao, our original narrator, and our barely competent Trickster. Amh'a, she was our Huntress. Ravi the Spirit was with us today. Air, she was our Claudette. And Io was our Wraith. Each of you did an amazing job, as you do each and every day right here at the Lucky Sevens Casino and Gentlemen's Club. Thank you so much for joining us. If you haven't done so already, remember, we are fundraising for Extra Life all year long. If you have the ability to make a donation, please do so. If you don't, just remember to like, follow, and we'll keep bringing you content as we try to bring you the best Extra Life incentives we can. Alternately, the best Extra Life incentives we can.
Ray.
Yes,
you forgot
Amh'a.
one person.
Who did we forget?
Yourself.
Well, you see, I didn't forget me. I've been your host. My name's Ray.
Most.